My journey with Final Fantasy XIV started at E3 2009 when Sony announced the game with an incredible looking trailer. It got my heart pumping, and I was beyond excited to see what this new MMORPG from Square Enix could do. And the next day, I went out to a local shop and bought an M Audio kind of input mixer that would take in my XLR mics, and we started a podcast. And I was joined by friends, family, and we ended up having this incredible journey together. The story of Final Fantasy XIV for me isn't just the story of the game, it's the story of my experience with the game, and the story of the game's redemption, and the story of obviously its struggles right out the gate, and the story of Yoshi P. I've been with it day and day, step in step, blog post, developer, live letter, and more. And it's all of these things combined that, for me, I guess, just speak so much to this community and to the story of these characters that I've also gone on this journey with. There's a duality to Final Fantasy XIV with me. You know, you could almost kind of a way say of the light and the dark, but I say of both in-game and out of game over the course of this time since 2009 all the way to the time I'm filming this in 2021. I have gotten married. I've had kids. We've had this journey together in terms of content creation. We've gone together and experienced this this incredible thing. So for me, Final Fantasy XIV isn't a game. It isn't a community. It isn't any one thing. It's this last decade. It's this milestone, and the fact that I get to sit down today and catalog it. Of course, I'm going to butcher a word or two here, but to be able to experience this game and have these memories preserved here on YouTube, it really means the world that I have that opportunity. So thank you to each and every one of you who have hit that subscribe button, who have been a part of this journey here at Ginger Prime and at Work to Game, as we've just shared our love of Square Enix, of Final Fantasy XIV specifically, and our trust and our hopes and our fears and so much more of our lives that we've had together. So anyway, I wanted to share this message. I want to have this as a part of what we're about to experience today. And without further ado, let's do this thing. And without further ado, hello everyone, and welcome to Ginger Prime. My name is Brian. Before I jump in with kind of the story and summary so far from my perspective, I do want to say thank you to some very awesome legends hanging out in chat. MCC, Icarus, Be Righteous, Simply, Brian, Aramel, Hedgie, Caden, and Mum Raha 13. Thank you so much for being here early as a part of this. I really appreciate everybody, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying the live streams as I've been playing through and experiencing the conclusion of this 11-year arc for me. It feels incredibly powerful, like I said in kind of the pre-show. We should at this point, hopefully, for anybody who had this auto play in, whether it's a live video or an archived VOD, note that I just wanted to make sure that they had plenty of time to hopefully jump out and not have anything spoiled. I'm back. Hopefully you guys have had a wonderful Christmas and holiday, as whatever seasons and celebrations you and your family have had. I know I've had an incredible time. I shared with Chris yesterday, we took the kids to Six Flags over Texas for the first time, and they had an absolute blast. I had an absolute blast. It was really a good time. And tonight I'm taking my wife out on a date. So it is a nice thunder and cold storm going on here in the great state of Texas right now, and hopefully we don't have a repeat of last year. But in terms of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, what has been going on thus far? Well, interestingly enough, we have laid low Zodiark. He is no more, and his existence being vanished has started the final days. Essentially, his persistence, being that he was imprisoned, forbade, basically kept back the final days, in which that it appears despair turns people into monsters, aetherless creatures, hell-bent on, I guess, bringing about more despair. It's gonna be interesting to see how Xenos plays And all of that because it looks like he is a agent of chaos, wants to feast on despair. So I think there's going to be some piece of that comes back. Now, at its core, we have just lost the satraps like stand-in, and Venat has revealed himself as the true satrap all along, thus giving his people something to hope for, something to work towards. But the apocalypse still rages, especially here in Thavnir, and Grahatia has commissioned us to go talk with Elidibus in the Crystal Tower, and that's really where this stream is going to pick up. If you guys are enjoying these VODs, note that once they've been archived, etc., as a part of a VOD, you can always use the chapter markers. If there's a particular quest you want to see a reaction to, you should be able to see that in below. I've been doing that for all the past VODs, so hopefully that's been a help. Also been tossing these up over on Facebook, so Facebook Gaming or fb.gg/gingerprimegaming. If you haven't followed over there, that'd be fantastic. And then beyond that, also been posting, and we'll be posting shorts and things like that over on Ginger Prime Shorts. So lots of ways that you could kind of hopefully enjoy the content at hand. Lots of things to do. Thank you guys so much for the 21 likes, for all the members here that are hanging out, all those you who are hanging out regardless. Just being here is amazing support, and I am so thankful for the opportunity that you guys give me as a part of this amazing community. Now, just a couple of show notes in case this is your first live stream as a part of a storied stream. We are going to be doing spoilers. I am going to be voicing the dialogue, not necessarily trying to do like crazy voices and things like that. Sometimes it happens. It is what it is. But the core of it is that during those cutscenes, I might be paying a little bit close attention to chat here and there, but I won't necessarily address any kind of questions, comments, or things like that until after the cutscene has been ideally completed, so I kind of have a full experience of the cutscene. If you guys have questions or there's something you really kind of want to draw my attention to, you can always tag at Ginger Prime. It makes it show up a little bit easier. You can also go check out Chris right now. He's doing full story spoilers, and he might be reacting to this. I'm going to go ahead and put his link. Chris is live on Twitch. That's https twitch.tv/work2game. So if you guys are ever, and if you haven't followed over on Twitch, note that your support over there supports both Chris and I and our work, especially as a part of Work2Game, as a big whole thing. That's Gaming Kinda, Ginger Prime, like the whole lot of it. And so we've got some big plans for 2022 that we're looking forward to revealing with you guys and more. So thank you guys for all the support, whether you follow over Work2Game, whether you follow over Gaming Kinda, Ginger Prime, or any of the other number kind of little project channels that we have going on there. Also, again, thanks to everybody who supported the podcast. We just crossed over 3,000 subscribers on Ginger Gaming Radio. If you guys haven't subscribed to the podcast, I'll put the podcast command in chat as well. I'd encourage you to do so. I would love to get it to 5,000. That was kind of our goal for this year. Came up a little short, but you guys really did crush the subscriber goal that we had here on Ginger Prime, almost putting us to 60,000. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for that support as well. So Tom is here, guys. Thanks, Tom, for being here. Thanks, Colin. How you been? Did I give up on the role quest? I haven't actually continued that. So what we'll do as a part of it, I haven't given up on it. I just know that last time we were getting some server lag at the end of the last stream. So I decided I'll table that, and we'll probably do some more role quests. Maybe do that today. We'll see. Like, I know I want to sit down and do that. And thank you so much, Devlin, for the Twitch follow. Let me see here if I can actually get that. It's weird. I can't get the alert sounds on, on YouTube, but the Twitch one came in, so that's fantastic. Let's see if I can adjust the volume of that real quick, though. Properties. I have no idea. Control audio via OBS. Yes. Cool. And lower that volume down, because the rest of the other notifications are turned off. So we'll keep that how it is. So guys, yeah, Twitch is a great place. If you guys have Twitch Prime, you don't have to give us the Twitch Prime sub, but your Twitch Prime sub it has to be manually renewed. So whether you support Work2Game, whether you support another content creator out there, if you do have Amazon Prime, it's an easy and free way that you can just drop some support and some love on somebody who's putting out some content for you guys. So just wanted to put that plug out there. Let's go ahead and dive into the story. Okay, so Brian says, by the way, I'm Link Pearl. Inkspell, got it. Inkspell, Discord, got it. Yo, what's going on, Dean? How you doing? What's up, Fido? Hey, Sarah, how you doing? I have been having a wonderful time. If you have not played Final Fantasy Endwalker, I don't know why you're eating this stream specifically. I'm glad you're here. You can always appreciate lurk supporters, but oh my gosh, this is easily becoming, like, especially in total. I haven't yet to experience the end of this, but in total, I could easily say that Final Fantasy 14 is perhaps, screw it, perhaps, like, it is the best Final Fantasy game I think they've ever made, and I think that might be true up until 16's release sometime in 2022. Returning to the Crystarium. Love that we're going back to the first, even if it's just for a short spell. Take this, Bryn, my spirit vessel. Wait, am I going to put him in the vessel and bring him back here? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the Imbecilis. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the Imbecilis, pray speak to Lana for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Makes sense? Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. I am happy, hardships and all. Right? Well, I had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. And almost level 87, so the experience has been flowing. All right, back to the first. I'm just going, you know what? Let's go to Job. Or Jeb. Or Job. Hey, what's going on, Chili? Guys, if you're not following Chili, he had a goal of getting 9,000, not 9,000. Heck yeah, let's get 9,000 for Chili. 900 followers over on Moogle Go Around Radio, puts out a podcast. Honestly, Chili is probably one of, I think, my favorite people in the world. He is just such a treat. Like, if you guys aren't following Moogle Go Around Radio, Chili, drop your link in chat, please. I think that would be fantastic. I want to get him to 1,000. He said 900 by the end of the year. I would love for him to get to 1,000. So I'm gonna keep promoting Chili. Chili is the consummate podcast promoter of all Final Fantasy podcasts. Also works for a PlayStation Universe magazine as well. So please, guys, get on that Chili train. I wonder if he's blushing. That's my goal. Britain, you are returned. Oh, I love her so much. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've got no shortage of troubles, but we are well enough. As well as can be. I think that's the polite answer. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Bryn, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you have gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Oh no, I got bad news. If I had to mention our one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Each as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general ruling of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there has been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It provided such a popular that it already plans for another celebration. one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations and the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So that when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say that she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? I say I was under the impression that she'd been feathered over by Hydaelyn. If you wish to enter the imbecilis, very well, I will fetch a key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me at the city, the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I should not be long as I can. Thank you, very chilly. Yeah, it's not safe for work, but at the end of the day, like, it's good to have options, right? Best enjoyed with a fine sketch. Oh. That is not the button that I intended. Oh, I still like how that raises the bar to whatever height is that I'm flying. All right, let's see here. The Cabinet of Curiosity. There we go. That's right. Let's see. That's crystal. No, we don't want crystalline. So let's go to the closest. Patrick says, I wasn't able to hop into New World last night, but I'm glad to be around this stream today. Well, thank you, Patrick. I wasn't able to play New World last night either. We didn't get back till super, super late. And I told Julie, I was like, I'm just too tired. I don't like playing games when I'm tired. I don't know if anybody else has that. I like to feel like just, like well rested and then having a good time. And when I have to feel like I'm like, it's just, I don't enjoy myself. But if you guys are playing New World, note that I would encourage you to get with us, get to 60, because there's going to be a real big update either in late January or early February, especially as we get the mutators for the dungeons. And honestly, it is something that I think is going to be a ton of fun to play. My hope is to build out a kind of a team, and we could try to do some either crazy builds or some speed runs. At the end of the day, that's something I'm looking forward to for January, February timeframe. So hope you guys join us. No pressure to do so. Whatever you want. All right. The following cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Pro tip. Wait for Lana. Cannot skip this cutscene. I am so freaking excited. Thanks for the 40 likes, by the way. Appreciate y'all. Now, who else did Hydaelyn take back to the source with her? Do my eyes deceive? Is that truly Bryn? Okay. Hey, Numo. Or Beglug. Brain. Hi, it's full glad I am to see you hail and whole, my friend. What wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood of the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Oh, wow. Okay. The greatest struggle. Oh my gosh. It's the word struggle, right? Like, are we talking about like of overcoming the odds of that? Like, because I have the most respect for Hades. Vothri, I feel the worst for. Titania, I enjoyed the fight, and honestly, I thought that was kind of the first wall. So, I'm gonna go with Hades. Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect an ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the Tempest and stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do it justice to that faithful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, to the least we will impress upon readers that was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Mulemore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friends in particular remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, thanks, Lazy. Just doing some more story stuff. And thanks for all the Twitch followers, guys. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? What's up, kids? It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, can I give you some medicine? I made it for myself. How sweet. We were like, it's a chemist. We're going to get a chemist. Best not, Riki. You could only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we must need to choose a fighting style. And while I know that I want to be a mage, Akira isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing. I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide. I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about those things. Can I pick your job? He isn't here? Oh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Akira best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting the opponent of the axe. Like, if I was Chris, like I think I would immediately pick axe. For protecting your friends, the sword, 100%. If you got a mage and you got a healer, yeah, the sword. If you look up the sword, you could be just like Brendan, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior Darkness. I'll start with your style and maybe something else later on. And then we get really strong. I hope to have you with you. And then I destroy these children. Like, all right. Man, they're really playing it out. Like, is Reen actually on the source now? Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musky old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but he doesn't spare enough for me. Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't as much acknowledge the presence of this beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Feu? I need you. Oh, faithful Feu, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Oh, faithful. I'll do that one. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs at the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yep. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the Fae of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do is to spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but there's ones that you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits this tale's end. Okay, no, she's not on the source. They're pulling that thread. My apologies for the delay. Rin, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have so much catching up to do. I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the imbecilis. You may enter at your leisure. All right, here we go. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Yeah, something has happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if the immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, that we opened the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze during the star shower. Hey, gorgeous. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of the half-remembered dream. Bryn, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Hey, sweetheart, what can I do? Sure.
Thank you. Can I help?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna help choose the colors and help you with the shade.
Okay. High five. All right, I love you. Can you close the door? All right, see you later, kiddo. Not right now. I will let you join me soon, okay? All right. Last quest then. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, as we're all here on the first. So don't worry about us. Please look at the only thread before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly.
Is that you?
Mm-hmm. It's Bryn.
No, it's kind of like
Yeah. Now, no, we have to hold off until we can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in the purpose beneath a blazing sky. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. All right, perfect. And that's actually level 87. 87. Oh, yeah, I'm getting there. Getting there. 3 to 90.
Hey, how are you going to 100?
Just to 90. Maybe 100 in a couple of years. Yeah. Just the way it is. Oh, you think? I appreciate the support and the confidence. Yeah. All right, give me a. Mwah. I don't know. No. Come on. I'll see you later today, okay, kiddo? Can I play with you later today? Because that's the plan. Awesome. I figured that. I figured we'd use a bot. Oh, mailbox in the bunny cage? That's a good idea. You write your bunny letters. Yeah. Alright, I love you, sweetie. Yeah, definitely ahead of the curve. That's good to know. That's good to know. Because that's what it feels like. I did a couple of like flight unlocks in certain zones, so I was like, oh, I got a little extra experience, and the dungeon experience has been really nice. Hope Upon a Flower. I like the name of this quest. You're headed to the Imbecilis to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own as we speak with Lada, decide how we might be best prepared for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll reach and see each other again. I'm certain of it. Speak with the Crystarium gate key. Perfect. All right, and I don't know. I still do this to this day, and it's like I don't need it anymore because the Aethernet like literally handles it. You know, with that map, it's so nice. Thanks, guys. We had such a blast yesterday, and she rode roller coasters, and at first she was scared about it, and she jumped in, and yeah, and we had an incredible time. She got some Dippin' Dots, like her, Annie, and Mikey. We had a blast. Gabe and Elizabeth were over at the grandparents, so that way we were able to kind of just, it was better. 3 and up seems like the right age because we were able to do a lot of the kids stuff, which was a blast. And the train, oh man, it was just a great day all around. Master Bryn, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes. Is it voiced? Is it voiced? Whoa. The what? Oh, just a memory. Okay. That was a nice touch.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'd like to talk to Elidibus, please.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
He's so short right now. Yeah, I killed him. You did what?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Like, there's no way we're going to sacrifice half the planet to create a Zodiark again. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Right. It's so curious that we do not know what that is, right? Like they didn't figure it out with all their power, so all right.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Interesting.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Wow, that he was the architect that stopped the final days and the one who then reinitiated it.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Wow, that's cool.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes, wow.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh, is he getting an echo?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
All right, go on.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
We're going in time? Through the Crystal Tower?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your
Whoa!
form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Huh.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Right. You can't sit here and be like, yo, don't do this. Okay. Then it's like you're not then going backwards to say don't do this. So then they do that.
Cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
How funny would it be if I say yes and then he's like, and game over?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
MCC
The
this.
preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Chris always wanted to go to the time before the sundering. I like what MCC says. Time to get that chocobo up to 88 yams per hour.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Oh, what a callback to Shadowbringers. space time. These are just points. Am I in Amarat? Man, look how tall those people are. And they look more like people as opposed to like these, you know, I guess shades that we've been just interacting with this whole time. Man, I am like a tiny person. All right, unable. Oh, well, I'm going to go to the etheric-like device. Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to tune with it. What? Despite attempting to channel the focus and energies that fail to attune to the device, you can only assume it operates differently. Okay. Explore the facility, 1 of 4. Man stands dutifully by the aether-like device. You guide a guide to this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the attention, but he sees nor hears you. He gives absolutely no indication. As the lattice warms, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes. Prolapalaneon? Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Prolapalaneon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. I can't even sprint at this time. Give me my Hermes shoes. What a callback. Got Hades and Hermes. Black Robe Man. How must a Lalafell feel right now? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you've encountered in Merilatorium and the really created Almiron. It would seem that you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout in all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Like, what is that? Like 3 of me? 1, 2, like 2.5 of me? As a tall elf? Like, how many? Is that 10 Lalas? Is that 10 Lalas to like each unsundered? You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? Can you just walk through? Oh, people teleporting in.
And here we are, Elpis.
Sounds like Fandaniel.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, wow, yeah. Look at those eyes. And the music. Does he see us?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
See it?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Nice.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
That's wild.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh, that's so fun. Trying to talk to y'all.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Will they make me tangible?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Will we meet ourselves? Is that possible? And this is a zone.
You may open your eyes.
Am I as tall as them? Oh, snap! I'm taller, baby!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of
Hythlodaeus.
the Bureau of the Architect.
Yeah.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Bryn, or you guys call me as M?
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
This is true. This is true. Oh, wow, this is so
You
good.
do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
What are... Who do you work for? I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about ellipsis.
Well now, the same as us.
Hmm.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Athlodeus
We are here
is
to speak with Hermes,
boss.
the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
How wild is this?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. The world unsundered. Wow. Hey, Argos.
This presence.
Holy crap. Like Heidelin. Couldn't be yet. Couldn't be Heidelin.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
It's her heart.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I could tell you, but you're not going to enjoy the story. And then it basically obliterates me from coming here in the first place, so. Wonder what he'll devise. This is wild stuff, guys. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, we begin our guided tour. Perhaps you've already known these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts such as shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As a part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be set here on Ellipsis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. Oh, goodness gracious, baby. The world unsundered. This is insanity, and I absolutely adore it. And Warrior Light, oh my gosh, Hallidace is a super cool guy. Emmett, on the other hand, can't wait to hear your thoughts on the story. Thanks so much for that super chat. I really appreciate the support. Guys, if you aren't aware, like from a spoiler perspective, we have to keep it to where I'm at and earlier, but I know Chris is live over on Twitch. I got the link pinned in the top comment here in chat. If you guys aren't following over on Twitch, it is support for both of us and what we do in terms of content creation. Go say hi to Chris if you get the opportunity. I know he would appreciate that. And yeah, and welcome everybody. Thanks for the 68 likes. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. What an unbelievable, like this, I would not have imagined this. I would not have pictured this is Zone 5. I honestly, Chris has been talking about wanting to go to the world unsundered. He got his wish. Chris got his wish, but let's go ahead and continue. Before I do, can I actually run in and tune to that Aetherite? Will they let me? Just, I got to know. I got to know. Aetherite device. No, okay. Okay. Not yet. I'm still. I mean, this is a zone with actually other Aetherites, not the main one. Interesting. All right. Petalouda Hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he will be the man in the observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Let's make our robe so I can look like an Asian. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, now it's gonna let me mount up. Perfect. Riding my motorcycle in a world unsundered. Gotta look like an Asian, walk like an Asian, talk like an Asian. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Murder them, please. An etheric robe, I want you to use it to capture it. Shall we say to Petalouda? These are a special 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds would serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalouda first. Good luck. Ah, there's the Petalouda. Oh, a blue. Little killing something in the past, setting off a butterfly effect, literally. And then I return to the present and everything has changed. Oh, I shouldn't kill it. I'm supposed to capture it. Oh, I've ruined the world. Look at these guys. All right, I got one. The dinosaurs now continue to walk in the now time. We couldn't find the source of it, but it turns out I went back in the past and caused the whole thing. Time travel. That isn't how time travel works, yeah. You've got the Petalouda. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then you're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Well, not just like that. You'll need to revert them to their constituent Aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows you to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, it's good to disguise an educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. Question is, whose? Of course, the Zims. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have to be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. There we go. There we go. Ooh. That's perfect. Let's see here. Let me equip my robe. Was it head as well? Was pants? Okay. Hey! And rocking the robes, I see. Wave. Good opportunity to remind everybody, go check out Chris over on Twitch right now. Top link in the chat, in the comments. All right, let's continue on. In Search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Agonatoris. The place serves as an observation hub and the residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Dun, 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 dun. Invite you to party just so that way. And that's also going to put us to an A. Oh, gotta run. Oh, fine. There we go, there we go. I was wanting to kill one of those things anyway. So a familiar tends to end up being like a kind of a pet or some kind of thing that you're bound to. So like in terms of like, you know, various monsterology would be like, oh, like a familiar to somebody of a vampire, like it's in a way a servant or something of that nature. So essentially a familiar in this case would be like either something you conjure or something you create that is essentially either a part of you or in service of you. Yes, can I help you? As we wish to speak with Chief Hermes, do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? My thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Athrodalus, while I have never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, shouldn't you simply find him by his Aether? That I could. As you know, Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly from great distances. With this still, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain into ellipsis that the man in charge of it. This is much to your own enjoyment, like it or as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to this profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in ellipsis that we don't have our own cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. This is so wonderful. This is so wonderful. Mo Range, thank you so much for the 5 spot. Hey man, so excited for you saying that. I appreciate that. What's going on? Unicorn with a sparkly glow. This is wonderful, guys. This is so wonderful. I can't express to you just how wonderful. Hermes, Aledis. Can I attune to the Aetherite? That's what I gotta find out. There it goes. I was like, I don't know why it's not wanting me to attune, but I can attune. Oh yeah. All right. Looking for Hermes in all the wrong places. The pools of water. Oh, yes. Oh, that's wild. I love that. Are there any more pools of water over here? There he is. Be winged girl. Interesting. Okay. It's gonna be kind of surreal, right? The real Hermes, not the sundered one. And then why were some not sundered and some sundered?
Huh. You are...
Oh, look at this person.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Just like
Wait,
looking at her shocked.
Please. Wait.
Is this Garuda?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
It's kind of dangerous.
May we please be friends?
It's like, no, my thoughts. Like, he's from the future.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
help this. I keep saying ellipsis.
You do? You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
So interesting and weird.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Something's about to happen. I feel like it.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And
Like-
what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Bag 'em and tag 'em.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
What's interesting, yeah, he's half the dais is the he's the self-aware shade of Emerald. We also got to talk to him on the moon as a part of what he was a part of the souls that were sacrificed for Zodiark, so he was kind of just hanging out with Zodiark, all this time. And this is obviously pre all that, which is fascinating and it's so beautiful. Like such a beautiful zone. It sees Hermes and Meteoron have found their quarry, a creature known in the age of Ambystodia. Yet through it has been safely extracted from a tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystodia Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Oh, he's... I didn't even see him there. No, I'm fine if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh, it's so funny. Ah. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteoron. Both you and her. Prince Salazar, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about his fellows. Truly, that's a relief. I must thank Emetselk and Hathadaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope that you enjoy your time here. There we go. The map looks like the Kingdom of Zeal. I guess this is from the artwork that we saw, you know, that they didn't really kind of show much more. So yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. See that for sure. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for just 1 second. And I got my earbuds and whatever. Excellent. So that feels better. Awesome. Okay, cool. Cool. Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, welcome. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agrenatus. Is that a Choco Keep? Allow me to port myself around. What would a Choco Keep look like in this world? I'm just curious. Gotta find out. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abyssomals are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. And yeah, there we go. I gotta see what this order is here in this world. In the Unsundered world, what are they? Oh, it's just a gemstone trader. Yeah, I was like, where? I've decided upon a shop to keep a little creation fed. My wondrous wares will be yours the right amount of bi-colored gemstones. You have access to the region's gemstones, fates, etc., etc. Cool. Excellent. All right, now. There we go.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Nuts.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Sure you'd like that. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
As you wish.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Fascinating.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Really in contrary to who we know him as, right?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Fascinating. Brown. I'm liking Reaper a lot, Chris. I'm sorry, Bryn. I didn't mean. A walk, perhaps. We can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Then the others are sad. I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. That sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Oh yes, let's talk to Menomon. He should be near the Aether. I'm not good at explaining, but Menomon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Menomon is now accompanying you, keep her to your side. And there, I was like, will she jump down? She will! Memon! What do we have here? Though you look like a person, your Aether is quite thin. I assume that you are familiar, like Meteoron. Is there something you need? This is Bryn. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a new arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce you to our facility to him. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of that duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which that we identify their properties, surmise their habitats, might that it be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that it may have on the environment and to the other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Menomon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. A place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Boom. Motionless bird. Minion. Oh gosh. I forgot I shouldn't mount up. Once more. Oh, there she is. Okay. Didn't have to go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, and there's actually a little conversational spot over here. Before I talk to the motionless bird, let's go over here. Hey, what's going on? The Spriggans. Spriggans. What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aureali. If there's many, or if it's just one, we say Aurealis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. They invented the Spriggans. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, Greater, I'm having a good one. I'm having a really good time. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? She already did this. I don't know why I'm acting shocked. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Interesting. Interesting. Especially when we talk about emotions, right? With the end. Anyway, I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are conversating my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This is so fascinating because we talked about it in terms of not being able to kind of test and understand emotion as its own power. But here's an interesting example, which that it's like, oh my gosh, like here's somebody who communicates through emotion. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Is she the bringer of the end of times, end of days? Yet, through I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that despair common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. Platinum, maybe? They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect to your privacy, I will refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Aha, good. It's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Fighting. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. This bird. I think we might be bothering it. What's up with like the pan zooms? Let me keep going. We'll see that Uther next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west row. All right, here we go. Oh no. You have 490 so far, Chris. That's amazing. Congrats. My 90s are all, oh, they just like walk out of the door. Very cool. My 90s are all in the crafting and gathering styles. I have one gatherer left to get to 90, and then I have one, and then 3 crafters to get to 90, and then I'll be done with land in hand. Well, visit Meteoron. I see that you brought a friend today. Greetings, Uthani. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Bryn. Ah, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteoron. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Bryn, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, Dodd, it's so neat. Oh, that's what you like, yes? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Bryn. Well, I've waited to, I wanted to talk to a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Like if she can project, like, oh, projecting emotion. Like obviously very, oh, what am I doing? Oh, am I accompanying mission? No. Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute, no. Meteoron has a right to it is a company mission. Oh, I keep failing. All right, there she is. Okay. There we go. Hey, what's up, Tetra? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteoron good. Bryn wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteoron company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emixelth and Hathodolus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way an associate with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propalion. There's no guarantee that matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see joy in the presence of brings Meteoron, and I can't imagine our mysterious friend here harbors malicious intent. Bryn is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah, we go. Yes, flexing. Making prog. How you guys doing? Thanks, guys, also for the 93 likes. Thanks for all those who are following over on Twitch right now with Chris. I see those little notifications, so I appreciate you guys. Hopefully, y'all are enjoying the stream. Hopefully, you guys are having a good day and happy holidays to everybody here. Oh, teleport offer accept. Okay, I'm not going to teleport. Lives apart. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Emotia. Have to carve a step outside a hub, and therefore may truly ruly creatures about. You know, there's a little quest starting to pop up. Such a fascinating thing. Did not expect this to happen. This is a new species of Petalouda we recently set loose. If it has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far, if it can see its observation period to an end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I don't know. If this presence of a soul, then the soul isn't coming something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that it can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Man, okay, that makes sense. So you see, if it is not for mankind to decide what is living, the domain lies beyond our manipulation, and thus it's hubris to assume otherwise. That's one of the things that Emmett Selk had to go and do. He had to view us as arcane entities, not sundered souls, in order to basically go about his plan. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, right, because he's like, I don't even consider you to be alive. Your souls are sundered. You're not really alive. You're like an arcane, an arcane being. You're not a living creature. Thus, it's killing you isn't killing anything. It's interesting also their aspect of death being that, once you've fulfilled your purpose. Fascinating. Ah, yes, lightning Uma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device, manipulating the balance of elements and keeping the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of this operation, it often sees an internal shift towards the given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here and replenishes their ether. This appears Meteoron is busy. Would you care to assist me in their stead and feed the phenomena? Give them some lightning crystals, please. By using the lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Lightning converter. Use the lightning converter to create a ball of lightning. Okay. Target miss. And do I need to set it right on this spot? There you go. Fascinating. No, Chris is doing some battling. I might switch it up. Perfectly done, Bryn. Look. Cutscenes, it doesn't seem to be an issue. See how they gather to feed? This is how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking and feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the phenomena or an elemental ephemeral life form such as the Petalouda, all seeks to perpetrate their existence to survive. Is Meteoron an arcane entity? Is Meteoron a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hathaldonis may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. No, Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We were simply plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Yeah, it does change the mood. What I'll go ahead and do is I'll just drop party for now. That way we don't end up having the random-esque battle music. My goodness, the music, guys, is just, and look at these just waterfalls. Holy freaking smokes. I didn't. I need to map that differently, maybe, because like I have it set up differently in New World. I don't know if that will be a possibility. Ubu. They call it something different here? It's the one I have, like with the little plants.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, hey. Can we refresh our flower?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Nice little callback.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Did we give it the name?
Dynamis, we call it.
Whoa! Whoa, Dynamis! Wow!
And
I like that.
entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Dynamis.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, what a good throwback. That's right, Chili. What a good throwback.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Aether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Aether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Okay.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Interesting.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Maybe not?
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh my gosh, we're looking at the key to the final days right now.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Soak didn't do a proper job. I'll do that one. We'll do the middle.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
And so they weren't able to stop the final days because they were so rich with ether, and maybe because we are sundered that we'll actually be able to do something about it.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Should always take a jab at Emmett. Yeah, maybe in a New Game Plus scenario, I'll take a jab at Emmett next time. Yeah, for those who don't know, Dynamis was an endgame zone, actually multiple zones in Final Fantasy XI. It was a part of basically you'd actually go into like this alternate version of the various city-states, and you'd have so much time that you'd be able to battle in there and essentially try to do all the different bosses and get the different loot and things like that. Now, like, I think I would have to say the best course is, I'm sure that somebody on YouTube's probably posted some more of a deep, rich story about how it impacted 11. Or somebody in chat maybe will be able to provide a little bit more detail than I can, because it's been a long time since I even remember doing any of that. But yeah, so just so you guys know, it's always fun, like especially for 11 players, when we see some kind of callback, and it's going to give somebody an 11 player one of two types of emotions. They'll either be excited, in my case I was, to see kind of that name brought up and used in this context, or they'll be disappointed because they'll have fond memories and they'll wish that there was something like 11 more in 14. All right, let us continue. Their greatest contribution. Oh yeah, 1 million gil just to get into it. Yep. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that we are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming that he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still cannot understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we are here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. But I want to know. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere till it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charberus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. There we go. You just hear the winds howling, the islands floating. Like a little bit of sea of clouds, a little bit of sky, and just incredibly gorgeous. Just incredibly gorgeous. Oh, missed my turn. Oh, these guys. Yes. Yes. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charberus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charberus is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept should all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born of an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result would be an affinity to wind is diminished and therefore cannot fly no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear that they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revived. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charberus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate winds until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Kind of my reaction exactly. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates the vast quantities of ether to conduct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though as it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered valigorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. I am to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that. When transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but that is our shame next to the lives of these creatures. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them all to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emixelf, may I trouble you to move that Cerberus away from its fellows somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. This is wild. I like this a lot. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let us speak to Flame. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train at Cerberus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see Aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be good for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Ren, I want you to go to Emmett Selk and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unrelentingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. All right, a Say Command mission. All right, and Emmett did a lot of walking. This is I love this. I love this zone already so very much. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? All right, I need to say, I have a favor to ask. I have a favor, try to spell it right, to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. What's going on, Matt? I don't know what Hathlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett. Please, Emmett. S-E-I-C-H. All right, 1 second. And say chat, please, comma, Emmett. E-M-E-T-S-E-I-C-H. Please, Emmett shout. Why does it not like that? P-L-E-A-S-E, comma, E-M-E-T dash S-E-I. Okay, I'm kind of stuck here. Is it capital L? Is that an, oh, it's an L. Oh, thank you.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. and so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
I love them.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yes.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
This is so good. Half of the dance is so fantastic.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Yes, I did.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see Aether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating Aether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Interesting.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Oh, but you will.
my pet. Well done!
Hey, Dingo on my 40, thanks so much for the membership, man. Enjoy your modes badge and your role on Discord. I appreciate the support from Julie and me. Thank you very much. Well done, my pet. Well done. And it can fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
There we go. All right, wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett's like notice usually begins to descend with the Cerberus. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Cerberus has learned to fly. And Bryn and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying, it was more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it from afar. The Cerberus flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even the creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Cerberus is a herd animal. It may as well aid their struggling kin in like fashion and when the need arises. Keeping that in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping this an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. It's like, and kill the music. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agronoris for now. A Tamagotchi with Emmett Selk. Oh, that would be wild. All right. Well, you know what? I'm not accompanying anybody, so I should be able to teleport. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose to be the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Yes. Excellent, excellent. Making our way to 88 too. Gonna hit 90. Dynamis is... I don't know if it's like dark matter. I'd have to let somebody in chat kind of like decipher that a little bit more. Aether to Aether. Tell me, Bryn, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far. I'm hoping that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. I'm gonna say Dynamis. Dynamis, you say, curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycolon, I'm afraid it's done. It's done it again. No sooner did we release it for observation than it set upon nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and then the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It's in the nature of an Lycolon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've got no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept per reservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once that her paperwork is in order. Where's the sense of in that of the incident? Just off of the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If it's this part of those work, I would observe. We follow. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Exploring more of the map. Let's see if we get this whole chunk right here. There we go. Oh, wow. Actually a bigger chunk than I expected. I love the trees in this zone. Like, I literally, like, the trees are just so, like, I don't know. Rich in Aether, unsundered. Like, you gotta come here and gather materials that were unsundered materials, take them into the future, or the present, and make some cool stuff. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wanderers. I shall go speak with him out there. Emitselk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that the icon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. The name 12 Wonders makes me think of the 12, but I will go ahead and please follow with Bryn. Come, down the path over the bridge. And that piano music. Like trees on the moon. It is like trees on the moon. Obviously, like real and non-artificial. But they've been getting, I thought they've been getting their designs from the forum. But I guess it makes sense to have that envision. Oh, Aether current. Gotta get those green balls. Gotta collect them all. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes was looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I've known him when I've seen him. All right. Company quest. Oh, and an Aetherite as well. Don't mount up, Brian. Don't mount up. Dark-haired man. A couple dark-haired. Well, no, he's blonde-haired. But you know me. Aetherites. Aether, yep, there we go. I don't know why it's being like that. Alright, here's a blonde hair. That's a blonde haired woman. Blonde haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Sweet. Well, now, if it's in meet around, what brings you here? Those green windy balls. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Iconos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ktisis. Once I submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you are. We've heard the news as an icon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes them for a highly problematic combination. It matters not whether they were released, icons would threaten over other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Karios to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Karios? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without the need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pesherat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all value within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the chief overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act and deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, it does not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply just being reduced to its original state. I know the discontations concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Karios, we remake it. If a creation is deemed to be a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though as the individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is still all the icons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend to the discussion that Emmett Selt may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Mind wiping and also alterations, so like implanting of memories. I see things just building up from here. It's fascinating. And the Akasha, or aka Dynamis, I like that. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. Boom, boom, boom. I've actually gotten a lot of these little things. Let me jump into it. Use. I gotta. Welcome to Inventory and Weapon Management 101. So, almost a whole new set. Oh, and I do have a... Okay, now... Inventory. Oh, not inventory. Armory chest. Integral fishing rod. Oh, 1 second. Make sure I don't end up futzing with anything that I need. And botanist. Then into the crafters. Minor armor. Goldsmith. Alchemist. Then blacksmith. Okay. Another work. Oh. Alright, the botanist. Ninja, Reaper, War, Red, White, Paladin, Astro, Black, Bard, Machinist, Monk, Scholar, Summoner, Sam. Okay, cool. Alright, now back to Reaper. And I'm going to butcher the name Vitalis. Thank you so much for the 10-spot. Mind wiping machines, dark outfits. They are the men in black. Wouldn't that be? This time it's been a whole crossover for the new Men in Black movie. That would be that'd be a twist. That would be a twist. Like one random conspiracy theorist called it. All right, let's get rid of you. What else? Any other space can I preserve? Let's see here. A Durham sickle. Reaper level 80. We can get rid of you now. Okay. Our armory chest. Let's see. Can we clean up any of this stuff? Level 1. Apparently got 2 of these hats. Turn to inventory. Turn to inventory. And ruffled dress. Return to inventory. All right, and level 50. Let's get out of here. Get out of here, level 50. Level 90. Congrats on level 90, but I see a sad face. Thank you guys for your suggestions. Got the unlocked subclasses and never touched them, so yet been doing the MSQ with my summoner. Even I'm level 90. Man, I'm sorry, Kurt, that if I missed this, apparently some kind of cool chat going on, but hopefully it seems like they've been able to get you what you need, hopefully. Let's see here. Level 60 stuff. We can get rid of you. Yeah, because if you needed, like, I have a kind of a guide on leveling, but don't know if that's what you're looking for. All right, and equip. And equip. Equip. Let's see, what else? What else? Look at the scythe. Very cool. All right, let us continue our adventures. Oh yeah, when I get anything that like gives me experience and it's just a goose egg because I put it on a level 90, it's like, oh no. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time. Meteoron, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Bryn. I loathe though I am to impose, I may leave Meteoron in your care again. And count on me, boss. I mean, you're dead, if you'll excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. Can you help me with something, Bryn? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all his creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and what we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Looks like we want to go in here. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes has said. Okay. It's beyond big purple flowers. Slender tree. Junk monker. I guess I get my belts and delete them. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck and look at the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry. We won't wander afar. Man, this is so beautiful. Such a fascinating garden. Kind of reminds me of some of the battles that we actually fought with the big old slimy thing and the different flowers and that effect. It's kind of these subtle callbacks. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place it would be fine though? Let's keep looking. In fact, that's what they became, poisonous. Oh, familiar plant. Hey, what's going on? Is this the flower we're gonna give him? I've killed so many of these. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its inclinations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. What Hermes wasn't looking is it shoots seeds in them. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Bryn. A spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. That's funny. Oh, congrats on getting Black Mage to 90. I hope you enjoyed the rotation at 90. I felt like I really enjoyed playing Black Mage at the media tour. Junction. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Nah. Over there, Bryn. Something big. It's huge. How about a Morbro? Maladlustrous grass. A terrible stench eminent of sodding old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a Morbol-like creature before you. Ah, that's an Anodonus, the thing looking around its mouth like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. It didn't even leave room for days. But what do you think, Bryn? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Bryn, but could we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush fields. Oh, you interrupting me. I was like, am I going to get this pulled off? Let's find out. There we go. Now let's inspect these lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. Ah, shiny thing over there. What could that be? Yeah, these are the flowers that I thought we'd pick for him. The Elpis. An Elpis for Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too? Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entaclekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. What's going on with Hermes, then? Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain of sorrow of loss. I felt the great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Okay. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Bryn, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Here, have my pain. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Bryn. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. This is interesting. This is interesting. What's going on, Sean? Or AKA Sir Bob? Going a more professional YouTube route, I guess. Or I guess just a professional career route. It seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. There we go.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh. Look at those eyes.
May we talk a moment?
Fireflies. Little hamster. Or hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Man, poor Hermes.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Yeah, because you're not alone. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I can tell you all about suffering. I love kind of just
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
fascinating.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Okay. This is where the
But
dragons
I have faith
found us?
that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, where is La Habrea? We also haven't seen Elidibus. Verdict and execution. Actually, I'm gonna take a second to stand up. I'll be right back. Oh. Nice little mini stretch. Thanks guys for the 113 likes. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Just as a reminder, if you guys aren't following over on Twitch, I think Chris is having a live discussion, all spoilers and all that stuff that you guys can be having over there. The pinned comment is him. Hello. He said he's going to go for a couple hours today as well, so hopefully that's going well over there. He's going to we'll have a lot of clips and things like that, so I can see what you guys are talking about when all this is said and done for myself. So yeah, be sure to check that out as well. Oh, you meant in regards to the negative emotions. That makes sense. That makes sense. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Self and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached the verdict regarding the fate of Ichalons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I find no fault in his judgment. The Ichalons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming their species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpsis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, however the Bureau decides, their existing icons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join them henceforth. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we are about to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We will return to the main aisle. Bum, 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 bum. Algorithm? I'm sorry, I don't follow. Love the music. Oh, wow. Fascinating. He said 7, I count 4. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 have escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Bryn handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render since I am itself unneeded, though it is. Mignon, you are to stay here with Doros. And Hermes. The icons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, we've created these monsters in paradise, and they're a little aggressive. They're a little aggressive. Some of these other things are aggressive. I guess these are just overtly aggressive. Appreciate your help. The lament that it is necessary, but lament that it is necessary. There it is. Our query within striking distance at present. If it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the icon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. But by measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and it will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Yo! Shoot balls at me! I guess I kill the balls. Got it. Fireballs of fury. It turns everything into a song. Yes. Sing me of Oh, 2 fireballs. You didn't start the fire. Excellent. Okay, I guess stand in front, wave. Hello. Hello there, monster. Oh, and it's on the floor. Hey, thanks, Marco. Yes. Excellent Christmas.
Now.
Who's he talking to?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
What staff was that?
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Join us.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Oh,
I expect
thanks.
we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I see. Yeah, the medical symbol. Gotcha. Another icons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved. My life in Elpsis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is the pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never as the departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Fantastic. Hey, what's going on, Keegan? One of us. The staff is the same one Hermes used in mythology, the one that they used to detonate a medical professional today. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that that bit of world lore seeping in, and thanks also for the 122 likes. I appreciate that as well. We are gonna continuing travelers at the Crossroads. Where to now? If there is anywhere that you should like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Bryn? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpsis and see what new encounters are to be had. If you will follow me, we will first head back to Endwalker. And why not take the free teleport that Chris gave me earlier? Oh, and I still got to run. I traveled too far. Spoke it too soon. All right, 1 second. Got a phone call coming in. All right. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonus. There we'll find of the noose which facilitate travel between the island of Alpsis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll be able to leave and use it freely. Shall we? Okay, here we go. New island time. It's not a medical symbol? Oh, okay. So now, like, where are you based in, Tyler? Here we are, Notonus. This nexus will take us to Calmus Zephyrus, the western island. That is right there, looming large right over us. Step this way and we'll soon admire the new view from above. Interesting. I love I'm loving all the history lesson that's happening right now. Hey, Caleb, welcome back.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Runaway Spriggan.
Well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh!
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Okay, who pray tell is this? It's a cool looking sword. Looks like Heidelin's hair.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh my gosh, okay. So this has to be the person who became the Heart of Heidelin, because her character model's the same, but look at those beautiful eyes.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you
Vanat!
here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
She didn't, I guess.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, what? What? Oh! What? That's our connection. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, it's all coming together.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh man. Wow.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Sounds like us.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, just calling it out. Huh? Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Let's get it together.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh, baby.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Yes. She was me before I became me.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward, okay. Making so much more sense now. It sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment and primals? Let's not talk about primals. Let's just go. This sounds like rather than the Blessing of Light. A little traveler's ward blessing.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Blessed by Vanat.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Nope.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Uh-huh.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So we're not tempered.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Woo.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Have we, what? No way we're gonna be like, yo, and you can't do anything about it.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
The time travel conundrum.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh my gosh. Oh, cat's out of the bag, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, what a revelation. My apologies, but before we move along, my colleague has tasked me with a matter of which I'd rather not go unresolved. It involves a certain concept engraved crystal and a quick fingering Aurelius to make off with it. All right, yeah. Regardless, you say, I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business of the shark. Would you like us to follow in its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orthus, and there's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped and stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even much more than enormously helpful, while you are hunting down one thief, I would follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Porcus Orcus. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. All right, there we go. Excellent, man. So, Venat gave us a traveler's word blessing preventing the corruption of Aether, so we're not tempered. That is why we have been able to get tempered by the primals, aka corrupted by them, because it's a form of corruption of the Aether. And obviously, our connection with Venan is the fact that as a Zem, or you know, the seed of a Zem, she was the former Zem. So this is surreal. And so she decided not to retire, I guess, with that purpose of death, but rather to cease carrying on with her work. Look at these things. Magnificent. Magnificent creatures. Porcus Orcus. That's how I read things, man. Like, I know I've just heard it, but it hasn't cemented itself into it. So as soon as I read it, my brain was like, all right, that's the sounds I'm gonna make. It wasn't intentional, but now, like, when I hear it multiple times playing in my head, it just sounds so ridiculous. It will forever now be known. Somebody clip that, please, and send that to me on Discord. We have a stream clips little, channel, etc., that you can jump into. Paste it there if you don't want to see it elsewhere. Good old Porcus Orcus. Where in the Sam Hill is this? Is that a text? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I'm her successor. And then, like, my soul has been sundered. So my Aether is thin, but I'm still blessed by her. But not yet. Oh, there it is. But not yet, Search for the concept crystal. Perfect. And this makes me want for like a zone, like with Eureka, like this style. Man, that has me so excited for exploratory content. Imagine me like, all right, we're gonna go explore the unsundered world. When our last searcher returns, I'm afraid that Poor Alice no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, here's your crystal. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I'm often been asked to. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, to see such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position with my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. With that, brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is by way that leads to one another, wouldn't you agree? Yeah. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a real mini restroom break, and I'll be right back. All right. We're back. We're back. Stopping Dina's weapon again. Guys, thanks for the 131 likes. Thanks for being here. If you guys aren't aware, Chris should be live, and I've got his link in the top pinned comment. So if you guys check out, if you haven't followed over on Twitch, it helps support the channel, both of us in this case. And if you do have Amazon Prime, you know, if you want to toss a Prime sub our way, that helps. If not, please be sure to make sure you use your Prime sub every month on somebody out there, as it's a great way of just giving away that Bezos money in that regards. All right, this was such a revelation. I cannot wait to spend more time with Venat. Let's continue. A past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return this stolen property. If you wouldn't go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead and to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Imagine us like, okay, we're going to tell the Nat essentially the plan. So she's like, okay, I see what we got to do. Got to stop at this Aetherite. You know it. You know we got to. This will be all 3 Aetherites in this zone already. So that's right. Unless there's more. Nope. But a lot more spaces on this map. These zones are massive. Let me ride my bike into your room. Welcome to the my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, the answer song is playing.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
You must promise not to take any actions that could alter the future. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. And do I just blink out of existence? Zip.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
And I killed you, and you're my friend, and she became a primal. Spill that tea. Yeah. And then I killed Zodiark, and then the final days restarted. A lot of tea had to been drinking in this whole retelling. That or it's like Chris is like the story in 60 seconds.
Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Okay, new mystery time.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
So fascinating.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
I like that.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
What a great scene. Oh,
Emmett
yeah.
Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all this. Hermes and Melanin are somehow involved. Yep. Still trying. It's both of these. Say Dynamis.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from Aether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No, I haven't touched the trusts at all. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I would suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals and observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and then I have a good idea where we might begin. Yeah, that's such a good scene. That was such a good scene. All right. Oh, nope. Actually, I want map. There we go. Here. Here we go. Vanan again. Vana. See, you're the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Esmeen. She is one of the ones who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and for that, I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are, she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions, and I will help you with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel pending further duty registrations. Begin with the questioning. Greetings, Esmeen. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanna. Anything would be of service. What do you wish to know now? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and his expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties here as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As a chief personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she has a highly unusual familiar, able to read the emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had the occasion to discuss with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? The Chief may not be the most generous individual or gregarious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteoron, you could simply try speaking with Tamalos, another expert on the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discord, I suggest that you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you very much for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Cumberin, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From there, I propose we split up and continue making inquiries with resident observers if you could track down the colleague Esmin mentioned. While I feel compelled to interact once and twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing out the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We cannot meet back here once you finish speaking with Talamos. Enjoy your dinner and appreciate the lurk chili. Whee, whee. So beautiful. Oh, there he is. Yes, I am Tamos, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Following events cannot be skipped. So what is it we should speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Do that one. Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those being which to soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful as ever, a favorite of creations, even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues to unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know that none have who we've saved can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by its genius. Why not mimic this process? Meteon too is a marvel then. Meteon. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating the emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would choose to use the summit of Meteoron's concept in the Bureau of the Architect, then it's by design be registered to the public scrutiny. Analyzing colleagues' creations before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of a dynamis and I want to say enchiladas? Like I can't even remember how it's pronounced. I could tell you more of Meteon's nature if you like. No. Did I not just explain that it was frowned upon? Okay. Yep. Messed that one up. And rambling and unstoppable deluge of justifications. See, ethically, I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Metanon's lesser known qualities. Dynamis and the enchiladas. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Alpus that exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things, and you know how they relate to Medion and her design. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought out my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Have you heard of the enchilada? It is incredible. Yes, enchiladas. I know them well. They do not indeed affect my emotions. I've discovered a new location. Oh, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had a little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answer as Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you must have just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we have made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definite conclusions. Medion the enchilada. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have found in the final days is the power of Dynamis and the enchiladas that can control it. Yet more scholars are openly vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to say that our current course is to learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on the act of the subject, any aught else to note to tell him about Medion, aside from the unorthodox method of communication. There are more like her. She's got sisters. Sisters! Rather than wish we had mentioned that earlier, in any event, could you care to elaborate? They travel the stars, looking for life. So, the siblings of hers travel a great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though my mystery hand remains unresolved, I feel like you've touched upon a vital clue, once we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose that we make ourselves to Perecra's crystalline, not so far from here, just follow the path to the west. A second, Julie gave me a call, I'll be right back. All right, thanks everybody for waiting through the break. It was needed. All right, now we're going to continue on. Let me get some water. And thanks everybody who's hanging out, lurking out. I hope you're having a good day. And Chris texts us though he wrapped up his stream over on Twitch, but if nothing else, I do stream over on Twitch as a part of Work the Game. If you guys go check that out and give that a follow if you haven't already. Top pinned comment. This tower is the only one further along in both of our Petra crystalline, the facility where they archive all the Elpis's of observations and testing records. Despite how they can appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically unconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason why we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archives, what those two archives have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, another tower. Okay, cool. Interesting. Magical concatenations. Look at these giant towers. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data to our official records. Now that I see what you wish to speak with me about. The Chief Overseer Personal Research Project, and by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing the researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at the Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night and she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion Heavensward a host of them. For several days, she would speak that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I would like to hear. Mistress Vanna, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your now invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me in retailing of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabolus Thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching her sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanna. Even though such purists must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what of would Elpis be without earlier academic work and theories you developed served as a basis to many of the techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature of which much enduring passion is you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Heavensward, firewood. Well, let's take this opportunity to meet Galeen in person. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you all the way to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you very much. Let me reconfigure the door for you. Off-topic question, but do you have any experience with coding boot camps? Actually, no, I've not used coding boot camps personally. I've hired people out of coding boot camps. And honestly, like at the end of the day, like if you want to be a programmer, like the core aspect is like you just want to be a learner. Like once you get when you get syntax, it's always about like learning and understanding concepts and design and and then obviously learning the various different syntaxes of what compiler you're using, what language and stuff. I've opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across next to the tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself in the entrance to the Mebabatalus Thalase. Colleen will be eager to share a tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, how nice. We're up on the top. And just jump down. Approachable archivist. Mr. Savannah, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out of the way of the upper Skyway. This is so cool. This is so cool. Moving a little harp playing. Very nice. Unhurried observer. Mr. Fana, I was not told to expect you. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged with the testing phase. I could be in for something of a wait. Should you let her know her business is urgent? It won't be necessary. This lily view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Parts of it. As beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Love the melody tones of answers. Like just that song playing during these scenes is so good.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is Aether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
I like that.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I don't know why that hit me. No way it did. Feels like she's talking to me, the player.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, didn't give me a chance to answer. Interesting.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalasi after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
That's what he said her name meant, shooting star.
But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Interesting. Hero's nod.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Yeah, or meteor. That's one of the things about it. Like, we've also seen the star shower, essentially. Like, all these kind of little puzzle pieces are coming together.
That is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Perfect. Yeah, those piercing blue eyes, casual nerd. Dude, it's like, wow. Well, everybody's eyes are just piercing. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From here, what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests either someone or will appropriate his discoveries and make them use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter and more likely a possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Yes. Hey, Will, what's up, man? I'm really, like, this has been so wild. This has been such a wild journey so far. So many revelations, like back to back to back, seeing characters like really, like just coming together. Like, it is just, honestly, Square Enix has done an incredible job. An incredible job. I would like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of this. Galeen said she spotted them from the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand in that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let us take a look, shall we? And yep, there we go. Directly to the south. It's really cool to see how, like, obviously Venat became Hydaelyn, but Venat also blessed us with protection against corruption. You know, that kind of answers so many questions there. And then at its core, though, right? Like, I'm curious to see if when if we get to next interact with Hydaelyn, you know, what impact this event have on that event, you know. That's wild, actually going into the unsundered world. One of the things Chris has longed for constantly. Now, if we are conducting some mystery research, where would I go? And what about that one? Have you means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Yeah, what's up? What's up, good boy? My friend would mind creating a double to carry Bryn over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place in this great star we have not gone together, traveled, but still remains obstinate to the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Oh, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution for us is to face off in a sparring match. What? Ah! Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. All right, let's fight. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I'll do what I must. If it's a memory, it turns out to be better. Okay, choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait for you at the clearing over yonder. Let's go fight. Not and she's not joking about over yonder, but like over yonder. Not like around like this little rock. Well, then it's always kind of a wonder, like, you get these kind of time loops, right? Like, oh, yeah. In order for this to happen, that happened. And Argos is just over there looking on yonder. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Okay, listen to the music during the spar.
Let neither side hold back.
Ah, missed that.
My blade sings!
Man, the music sounds great. Oh, goodness gracious. Should have just returned. Oh! Oh, she's got me good. She got me dead to rights on that one. Well played, Heidelin. Well played. Oh, I love that. Confetti-er. Oh no, oh no.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
That's so satisfying. Reaper is so satisfying.
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
And neither will I. Put this defensive boost on. I don't know what she's gonna do. True Arrow 4. Oh. This should be somewhat concerning, okay. Alright. But are they just going to get bigger and bigger? They're just going to keep pulsing off, okay.
Prepare yourself!
Thank you for this. You just keep dodging and weaving, dodging and weaving. Oh, get out of that. Oh, and some knockbacks. Oh, not doubled it up. No! Oh. Get out, get out, get out. Yes.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
True blink, okay. Oh. Oh. Let's get out of here. Okay, she's gonna also... Yeah. Gotta get out of that. Here we go.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. All right. Always wondered if we were gonna fight Heidelin. More? Is there anything else like fast approaching? No? Oh my god. Okay. More? Am I not doing something right? This music is amazing, by the way. Thank you. Trying to also pay attention to that. There we go. Eat that. Eat that. Okay. And... Okay. Please keep progress, maybe? Oh, what's she doing? What? What's happening?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
It's kind of like Final Fantasy 15 in terms of like the different weapons. Oh, she bringing it hard. Whoa.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
You've seen enough. Okay. The goal is just to survive that attack. Hey, all right, we got it. Boom, 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 boom.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Is Argos gonna be a good boy now? There we go.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Yeah, Shiva circles were great. Great callback.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Very nice. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Materia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we'll find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Okay. Rock on roll. Let us move to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch up with the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, that was a fun fight. Oh! Etherical windy balls. There we go. Collecting them all. I've heard there's been a couple like little fights that apparently like have blocked people, like the hide and seek missions and stuff. Argo motions back with his muzzle. You've been given the go ahead to hop on. Let's ride on. I love it. Isn't this pleasant? Argo seems to think so. I'm almost level 88. Now, what was this name of that tree? No something. Neolophilamen. Quite striking specimen, is it not? You want an Argos in real life? I'd like a dog that I could ride on that flies me places. Please, yes, please. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last minute. Oh, I discovered a new location.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
With the echo, right?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, what?
Come and stand before me.
Imagine having her unlock that and we can just use it whenever.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay, that makes sense to how
As
we've seen it
memories
happen.
are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Wild. Just hanging out with Venat, unlocking the Echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I like Hermes is so hot, says Audrey. That's so crack me up.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, I can say just at this moment alone.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Wow.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
And that continual piano of answers alone is just so... it is so perfect. There are any number of places Hermes might be and helps us. But we could do worse to look for the Crisis Hyperboreia, the largest facilities that stands in Aether Borealis, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Britain, for an institution which claims to be studiously research every species designated or released into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies with Ktisis itself. I touched upon the practice before at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and its magically constructed Everons. 'Tis there we will spawning habitats, and the chief overseer and most of Elpsis obscured conduct the bulk of their work. Come to the simplest route via the Nessus north of Porcus Orcus. Of good old Porcus Orcus. And where are we? Oh, I'm gonna go and teleport because we can. The most version of answers played over and over again. Oh good. The enough knowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. This way to the Hyperboreia, follow this path, and return left to the Crossroads. There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Here we are, the grandest research facility on all Elpsis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we just discovered. Haha, the boys are back. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into dynamics as well as his creation of Medion were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke to with appeared to the process the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, then we might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrations of MXL, the illustrious MXL. According to your story, the 14th divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hyperborea's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew he was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and who would have known had Fandaniel lied to us? Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems that there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. All right, getting the team together. Okay, I will, Blue. Thank you for the tip. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emexcelt, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hunger in the garden. I think it's time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Mesavaphus Uros from the device at the bottom of the slope. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Everyone is sexy. Appears to be a teleporter. Yes. It appears to be a teleporter. They're close by. With the Hungarian Gardens, it would be a circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Bryn, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go in and he would assume I was only there to pressure him on the Fandaniel matter, all of it would, as president, stand the best chance to convince him and put our work for this moment. But the creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Bryn can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venan, after all. Off you go, find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden denizens. And there we go. Like, are we going to end up like completing this? I guess not. I was like, are we completing the map as a part of the story? Discovered a new location. Oh, we got some baddies here. With ravenous intent. Would these be considered void sent? Like even in an unsundered world? More ravenous intent. Hunger in the garden. There he is. Friend, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hathadaeus and Emet company. In an important matter. None related to my decision on Fandaniel, say. Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you could really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright. He is on his way. Unscented. Would void scent in an unscented world be called unscented? Well played. You spoke with Hermes then you were briefly entangled in the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak of certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take soon a turn for the better. For as fascinating it is would be to meet the Emet who would recreate Amuro in the depths of the ocean, I think it would be best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. This kind of has that Oedipus Rex feel, right? You know, like knowing the future, you do whatever you can and actually then bring it to pass. You know, it's like, hey, this is what's going to happen. And it's like, oh no, I don't want that to happen. And then your actions then cause those actions, right? Oh yes, Oedipus Rex. Hermes said they would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Yeah, there's no way that, like, I think maybe this is all part of his plan.
Days.
His V-architected Zodiarch, the Sundering.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, Aether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Yeah, it keeps it back.
Harboring high concentrations of Aether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Okay.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our Aether.
That's true.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yep.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Ooh.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Is the planet alive?
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
This is creepy.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Greetings.
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task.
What?
Suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What is happening? Whoa!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please.
What is out there?
Make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh, look at her eyes. Oh my gosh. What is happening?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
What in the heck is going on?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
That's wild. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's just accepting the quest. All right. Oh, and now we got the crazy music. Suspicious disturbance. Your mind senses questioning the Medion's presence. What do they find? You have to run. Have to hide. Medion's anguished voice grows distant. The source seems to flee down the slope. Medusa. Ooh. Trying to catch him in faintest whisper, but failed to hear Medion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Whew, man, that gets my heart pumping. Trying to catch it, whisper, not there. Lots of upside down faces and upsides. I don't know why it's flagging that. Let's just fix that. Boom. Greetings and salutations. Okay. Commencing report. Oh, no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Okay. Please don't follow me. Neon's anguish fades. Faded anguish. I'm almost done with the Endwalker tutorial. But nope, not her voice there. Anything up here? There's them Selk. No? Okay. What's up, Emmett? Dun, dun, dun. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled the stars, why we sought out other life forms? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Alright, continuing on. Yeah, a motorcycle's got a perk. So without having to unlock the increased mount speed, it makes it faster. Which has caused some drama in the community at some points in time. Nope, not there. Love the sound of the wind, and then this music all together is just like. So it's an intense moment. Filing report for dissemination to Hermes and to all peoples of Aetheris. processing expedient data, preparing profiles for intelligent civilizations, formatting answers to the question, finalizing reports. No, Bryn, you mustn't listen. Oh, come on. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Sometimes Thinker's voice flees to the lake. Any sign of Midian? And confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which has disrupted its unusual harmony. How might we assess the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Meseta's case, it means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Midian we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, and no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we have best set our musings aside and we concentrate on how we might find her. Boom, 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 boom. How wild would it be if it was like Genesis or something? Oh my dear Midian, what did I witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek help from us? How terrible it would possibly be. Alright. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Midian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, we could then not disrupt their concealment with a sufficient of Aether. How much Emmett solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Bryn will continue to search the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meldon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. This doesn't sound like a good plan. Very clever and thankful she may make herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the left. Assuming that she's made visible, it could prove to be no feat a herd of her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Brendan and myself will be our tracker and trapper respectively, and we or others will predict and abstract Minion's avenues of escape. Himself will keep an eye on her, the others ethereal to help coordinate our efforts, so let us be about it. Well, it seems like we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Midian and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Yay! Emmett and Bryn are buddies. Good cop, bad cop. Going after Midian. Oh, this is so freaking beautiful. Where did Xenos hurt you? And towards the water's edge. Ooh. Have a little conversation with Emmett right here. Should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks on the water's edge. Do not even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear, I will feed you to a remora. How absolutely stunning is this? right, let's see. This is it. Let's see what happens. Not here. I'm not here, please. By the rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Midian. Bryn, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into our other midst. Oh! No! No. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back there. Ah. I keep forgetting! Sorry about that, Emmett. Let us continue. Thank you guys for the 160 likes, by the way. Appreciate the support. What a great place to fish and to gather. Yeah. Is this a two-seater? Come on, Emmett. Let's hop on board, man. Get on the chopper. He's just gonna stand there, right? He's dispatched of this Medusa. This is the noose not in use. It seems it would have been left to the mercy of elements. Either way, it bears no trace of mineral essence. We move on. It's like, and I'm going. Bye, Emmett. Oh no. Okay, Samuel, we're doing good, man. This is ridiculous. There, I see her. Continuing to not leave Emmett. Boom, boom, boom. Discovered a new location. Wait, yeah, pretty much the entire zone has been explored as a part of the story quest. Dun, 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 dun. It's like I grow weary of this.
Aha!
Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh yeah. There. Where's that mount a minute ago?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Ah, creepy Griel's back.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Man.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh, wow.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Man.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Man, that's crazy.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Whoa. He just transformed, which is not a good thing.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
He just flies off. With Meteion.
You fool!
Okay. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Were these answers osage in the pain you feel when the creation is returned to the Aether? Had you never cast your cursed questions in the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Gauging the messenger. It looks like this finishes this zone story. Oh, wild. Okay, Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering this expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he has entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point of the facility. So we must pursue him. Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Medion has a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star and take precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venant? Bryn? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice that we have yet to enter to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion is at the hand which tops us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth in final days, we must give chase and even enter into Hermes. Nor Medion is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Christus Hyperboreia we go. All right, let's see here. You played hunter once a time. I used to be an adventurer. I used to be a hunter. All right. What do we have here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mistress Venant, I am so glad that you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictate that we evacuate immediately and have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does that state of alert entirely entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything else and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business within which Chief Hermes, he must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles it has seen fit to drop in our path. With the enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be on our best fighting best, and it was hardly effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put your talent of yours to good use, and we're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? How have you gone and raised everyone's expectations? Y'all need to only make the most out of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once the Zim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, to be that defender, or aggressor, or healer. Be it better for me to lack a power already. And you, Emmet can impress us with your arcane magistry, a lobe of potential spells and easily breathing, but also to channel that power in a productive manner, if you so choose, yes? Ah, well then, should the situation call for it. Excellent, and then you should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Bryn. 'Tis only right that you lead us now, no matter what lies ahead, and it will win you out to Hermes and Metatron. And we'll face the future together. Heroes nod. Woohoo! Attention! And I can take them as trust NPCs. Oh, wow. Soul Seer, All-Rounder, the third seat, Emmet Selk. That's funny. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to do a Party Finder. And let us recruit for those who want to join. First time. Ha ha ha. First time playthrough. And password's gonna be 9999. All right. Do the trust. Do the trust. Do the trust. Trust. Do the trust. Do the trust. Go trust. Go trust. I got a healer. I did check the trust. I did check. I'm not much for running with trust. I like the names. Yeah, I'm gonna run with y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna run with y'all. One more DPS. All right, guys, here we go. Might as well eat some food. Here we go. Here we go. Wheels the tank. Nah, I'm not gonna, I don't like doing trust. I might try it later. Wow. Wow. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is impressive. Yeah, I'll do the trust like later on my own time, where I can kind of just really just relax into it. Look at this, guys. They showed us a picture.
Turn back, else I might be forced
of that, and I was like, oh, I wonder if that's in Garlemald. Nope. Nope. Have you wondered whether the creation of metaphysics exists in the star? Want to know more? Crystal's Hyperboreia. Our mission is to determine that answer. From temperate plains to tropical tundras, smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we creation proof of a wide range of meticulously created environments. You've got little roads to survive in the world, and we will threaten to survive other species. To answer such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. All right, let's go. Perfect. Now your pets don't actually attack mobs, but you have to use your like augmented abilities on Summoner to attack them. Mega Man, interesting. Oh, look at these guys. Edward, 100% agreed. I felt that exactly. I'm curious to see how numbers kind of play out. Like if Summoner ends up being like, oh, that's something they like turn back on. Oh, where'd he go? He's just gonna pick a hole? How do you know? Oh, his tracks. His tracks in the snow. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, see, if Summoner's numbers are a little low, I was always like, man, maybe they'll add auto attack back to Carby, just so you kind of have that constant set of damage going out, you know? Ah. Oh, and there's a level up right there. Level 88. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. How nice. How nice. Oh, yeah. Getting up this upper stairs. This is so freaking impressive, right?
I'm warning you. Stay away.
I'm warning you. Stay away. Oh, I'm still in Reaper mode. Things I need to work on. Getting better at Reaper. It is so satisfying. That is so satisfying. According to the Mr. Selena, that her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it's impressively man-like in its gait, but also highly intelligent, and is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. And if it proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. It must make mention of this in the next report. Yeah, man, it just feels good. Such a fun job. Thank you for the heads up. Might be on YouTube, just FYI, because like it's like every health report showing that it's doing what I need it to do. I don't know why I didn't take the first one. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Psychic breath. Hold on a second. Hey, Julie, here's water running. Give me 1 second. I'm going AFK. Make sure this is not coming from upstairs. No water from here. AFK Reaper. AFK the dungeon. Let me just text her back real quick. Right. Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, cool. All right. Back into actually trying to do some damage. Yay, victory! Oh, a minion for the dungeon. Perfect. I've enjoyed Reaper like a ton.
I cannot let you take Mission.
Yes.
Not yet.
But also Samurai. Like those have been two of the melee jobs I've enjoyed the most. Like if my love of the melee hasn't been that great, but I've actually really been enjoying it playing this expansion as a Reaper. Like honestly, like there's a kind of a theme there, obviously with the connection to Xenos. Whee! Ha ha ha! Man, the potential that this game and this dungeon and like this world opens up, I don't know what's going to happen with the story, but like the potential that this opens up for the game as a whole for like the next 10 years, like unfreaking believable. Hey, what's up, Hex? It's going good, man. It's going good.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hello, more enemies. The successful creation of migratory boards, which have traveled continents in the seasons, came the breath of fresh air along the stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate the celestial bodies, but the method lacked the precision needed to guide them in the same location each time. It would be vital to their survival. Breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, which was discovered by the inconvenient Fandaniel during the tenure as chief overseer of Elpsis, a truly inspired idea that brought lasting benefits to the star.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
I cannot yield.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
And fighting Hermes now, baby. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This is... this is great.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Here we go.
Lust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Okay. Kind of almost like the raid. Oh, I'm gonna follow this. I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna get deleted right away. That was awesome.
Stars on high, fall is rain.
All right. Okie dokie. I'm dead. No, I'm alive. Okay. Okay. Rocks. Following smart people. Oh, look at all those. And double it up. Oh, okay. That means the rock's gonna get going. Got it. Gotta get it. Gotta bada 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 beep 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 beep. Oh, and I want some loot. I roll on everything? I did not. Let's roll on loot while we fight.
Streams of Aether, Search is one.
I better get the heck out of here. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
Boom, baby.
Stars on high.
Meteor,
All
wow.
is rain.
All in Meteor in. I guess, yeah, okay, we've seen this mechanic. Okay. I like that callback to the spell double. Has he cast triple?
Even when transformed.
True bravery.
But I am not finished yet. Streams of Aether, Search is won!
Got him. Oh, thank you guys for joining me on that one. Jebaited. Jebaited.
My power.
Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Oh, dude, I love the Hrothgar in this group. Look at how awesome he looks. Like, if you're looking at the what subscription to use in Final Fantasy 14, if you're only going to play one character, I'd take the cheaper one. All right. Thank you guys so much for that journey. Here we go. Assuming we get a cutscene. Oh yeah, here it is.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
that they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow.
There it is.
Anger and
The empty.
despair. Of loneliness. So long as they yet lived.
She's taking on all of that emotion.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Aetheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Called it. Yeah.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, gosh. Gotta take her down.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
How's this gonna impact the future? Or the present?
If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Gosh darn it, what is going on?
Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness.
What is
Kairos,
happening?
Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system
Whoa!
activated. Awaiting instruction.
Holy crap!
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Petalouda.
Oh!
Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Wow!
I
What
was here,
a thread.
preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing.
Whoa!
3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe.
To the edge of the universe? What the
where
hell?
none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Creepy!
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
Man, this is twisted. Yes.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh, she's chasing after her. Whoa!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
What a sight.
Almost!
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Very well then.
What'd she do?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ooh, boy.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Nice. Okay. Oh.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Okay.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Best
Final
friends.
process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Go, Argos!
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So cool. Oh, so do I. Heck, so do I. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
I wonder if this is where she puts the Traveler's Ward on us.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Okay.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what became of the others, I wonder? So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
So cool.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Neat.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Gosh. Oh, they're so good characters.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Feels about right. And the gift we bring you is nihilism. Yay! Are you feeling all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely we will create more enchiladas. He poured much into himself and Medion. Now that she bears her sisters are gone, disposated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and when Media would have never been born, suffice and die. To offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days and his role of Van Daniel. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my gosh. You may now enter as with the trust in the NPCs. Yes! And the Aether current, which essentially finishes off the zone's story for the most part. We're going to have to continue this another day. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Thanks so much for being here and sharing this journey with me. Thanks for the 183 likes. Thanks for obviously the $35 in super chat support, and welcome to our new member. Hopefully you guys, everybody in the name green with your badges, thank you guys so much for your support and being here with me this day. I'll let you know when we have the next chapter scheduled, when it's planned. I can sit down and more. Unfortunately, I am going to stop. I'm going to go give my wife a worthy reprieve. I'm going to take her out on a date tonight, and we're going to have so much fun. Now we will do one more. We will do one more next time. I love you guys. You got to be here for the next one then. You just got to be here for the next one. Thank you guys so much for your support. Love it, love it, love it. I'll see you.